Welcome back, Space Monkey. Welcome back, Space Monkey.
The first stage is kind of fat. Yeah, it's the booster here is a work in progress that we started with a long time ago, and it's really super complex. So I know I would like it to be the same diameter as the second stage and Dragon Senior, but at the time when we were building this is just how it happened. We would have to go with the entirely new build in order to correct it. It's ingrained. There's no way around it. At the moment. So, but since it is such a fantastic booster and it does the job so well, we no reason to ditch it just yet. Kind of tedious rebuilding the whole thing again. Well, it's more than that. Like this thing is our baby, you know. This thing's our baby. We put blood, sweat, and tears into this sucker. I'm proud of it, even if it's got that little little bulge around the outside. No big deal. No big deal. It's a good booster. What I'm thinking right now is possibly rebuilding the trunk. There are these little wings here. Where were they? We just had a pair. Where are they? God damn it, I just had... There they are. Okay, these little basic wing... Little basic fins might work to for rebuilding the trunk from scratch. You know what we're gonna do? I'm not gonna mess with this build here, as it's practically... I mean, it's a working model. It's really good, and we're going to experiment on a rebuilding of this in a different build setting. And if we come up with something that we really like, then we may bring it into this model. So, let's see here. What all do we... Those reaction wheels? They're disabled. Interesting. All right, bring it in. Let's bring it home. Just gonna look at the tail end of the stream yesterday and see what things that we did need to change. I know the thrusters was one thing.
Nice dragon. Well, thank you.
And the fuel tank
Pretty
symmetry
sophisticated
turned
vehicle.
off. That was another. So
Still fine-tuning it.
but I'm quite happy with the progress that we have made thus far with the
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Falcon and the Dragon combo. It's been a lot of fun. Okay, this is looking perfect.
Space Monkey.
The target indicator is drifted just a little ways off of the target. This is as expected, just exactly what we had last re-entry and exactly what we want. Zen Mate, thank you for that follow. Target's in sight.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
And plasma. Plasma blackout.
Audacity! An attack in my own temple? Goodness me.
Just about ready to light up those
RG.
Super Dracos. We're 2,000 meters a second. How's it going? Thank you for that raid. Welcome everybody. Go ahead and light the Dracos. Okay.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Beautiful. Which one is the real stream? It's stream inception.
Has arrived. A new Space Monkey has arrived.
Kind of like the shuttle,
A new Space
where you
Monkey has
want to
arrived.
overshoot, but only just a little bit, so that you've got the room to correct and bleed it out. Exclamation mark lurk. Yeah, this re-entry is going swimmingly thus far. We're still in the fire. Bro. 1,300 meters a second, and I would be pretty worried at this point, but everything is saying it's going to be cool. We're 1,200 meters a second, starting to slow down really fast. Okay, unlock the hinge. Open up the nose cone and prepare for the drogue chute deployment. A little bit of that.
A new Space Monkey
Okay,
has
the
arrived.
mains are ready to go.
A new Space Monkey has arrived. A new Space Monkey has arrived. A new Space Monkey has arrived.
put us in the drink. Ought to be safely out of the drink.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Keep us out of the drink. There.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Now I hope we didn't use too much fuel doing all of that and we end up breaking our pod or something. Alright, well the main chutes are open, the drogues are open, LGC armed. RCS off. How much fuel do we have left? Delta V status says 253 meters a second, or 10 seconds worth of burn time. Should be more than enough. 10 seconds of burn time, okay. To keep us from crumpling the capsule. I believe that we have this in our flight plans already, but we're gonna make sure. Dragon Senior. Don't call me Senior. We have 12 seconds of burn time needed. 5, 4. Okay, so that's 3, good. 2. We had 1.2 seconds of fuel left at touchdown. Beautiful. Beautiful rig. Alright, and then bleed the rest of that fuel out. There you go. This thing is ready to be recovered at this point. Wow. Hell yeah. That's pretty epic. That's pretty freaking epic. I like it. Yeah, we were making really good progress on this. Few things to change though. Like I said, we've got the flight computer. We
oh, right. Okay. Flight computer.
And then
Boop. There we are. Hello, everybody. Everybody from RG Stream, welcome, welcome. Alright, so here's what we needed to do was that one flight computer needs to be turned. Now, it's actually connected to the docking port and the thrusters, so the thrusters are going to move with it, which is fine. We'll just move the docking port back after we do this. So we want the red line effectively like that, and then the docking apparatus now
needs to come back to where it originally was, like this. Okay. Yeah, so the trunk is the other big thing that's on my mind. One, it needs to be hollow from the aft end inward, and then we need just a small tank of something that we can use to open up lead valves and vent, and the venting gas will give us a nice gentle push away when we go to jettison the trunk. And so that's a system that we need to do. And in order to get the thing hollow, I want to redo this wing configuration because it's really industrious on the inside there. I know we can flip this thing around and get it hollow, and then I suppose work on the fins after the fact, using these guys right here. And I suppose if we use enough of these, we can get the whole like wing, the wings that aren't essentially made up of the solar panelage, we can kind of fit several of these together to form the full-size wing, or I don't know. But yeah, I don't want to do it in this build. Clean up these Werner thrusters so that they're on their... We did that. A little bit better lined up. And then we've also got the fuel, the chiral fuel to fix in the VAB. We did that. Other than that, I would say we've probably got about one more simulation. Okay. Let's see it. Simulator mode on. Alright, pre-launch checks complete. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, Space Monkey. Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay, we're approaching the speed of sound now. All systems are nominal at this time. Vehicle's transonic. Okay, and the number to remember here for the burn back is 177. Yep. Get rid of that 186-ish. That's 177 is the golden number. Mach 2. Approaching first stage booster, flame out separation. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, shutdown. Actually, it doesn't flame out. That was kind of
Welcome
improper
back, Space
call out.
Monkey.
Whatever. Alright. Separation. Dragon separation. Confirmed. And the burn back. Is it 0? No, it's 1. Okay, burn back. Actually, could have just left that open. We'll eventually need it. Alright, so 177. Get a little bit of right hand influence here. And hit me. And shut down. Just a tiny bit more. There you go. Alright, burn back is complete. We need to unlock those grid fins, deploy the grid fins. Lock. 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 Get this thing pointing around to radial in. Or radial out, rather, actually. I guess it depends on your point of view, don't it? Okay, that's pretty good. Switch over to Dragon. Wow, we actually got over here like super quick. We're not even at the Kármán line yet. Really? Wow. Did we need to change the control from point? I seem to recall we do. Yes, 0. There we go. Okay, our booster's coming down. It's at 60 kilometers now. We're 51 degrees inclination. Approaching 52. Let's go ahead and cut the turn out. Okay, yeah, that's good enough for the inclination. Go ahead and invest the rest into a speed. And we've got this launch in the bag. Down she goes, 46 kilometers. Yeah, we can go ahead and cut this thing off at any time. Keep it going a little bit further. Okay, go ahead and shut it down now, and we'll go back to our booster. Get it landed. Got Draco engines? Yes, we do. You betcha. Is that like a got milk question? Got Dracos. Oh, but the parachute was just not enough for the weight. Got Dracos. Okay, LGC armed. Down she goes. We're entering the plasma now. 900 meters a second. Gonna have communication blackout any second. Okay, engines are lit. Nice, dude. Just see how those two commands overlapped there? That was pretty neat. It actually looked like the monkey was saluting. That was good. That was awesome. I did not intend for that. Vehicle's transonic. And gear on lock. Gear down. Little bit on the beach here, aren't we? Might be a good idea to turn this thing just to... Oh! Yeah, get that one leg. Yeah, see, it's starting to kind of... Oh, it got it, though. It's okay. It caught it. Very rare does this landing gear land on terrain that it can't hack. Often it looks very ugly, but it always gets the job done. Very, very seldom does it fall over. Alright, back up to Dragon. Like the real one, huh? Is the thrust of weight enough? Now that we've turned off the communications needed for control, which was an issue that had always plagued us. When your vehicle goes into plasma blackout, you lose communications if you have that turned on, which is kind of immersive and fun that, like, okay, yeah, you have to have radio communications. We get it. But in vehicles like our Falcon booster, it's kind of stupid because, like, obviously you would have built that vehicle with autonomous controls, and so we went ahead and we turned off that function in the game so that the plasma blackout doesn't make us lose communications or make us lose control of our vehicle. And now, because of that, we could go ahead and cut all but X number of the engines and have it work, which we can look into doing, since, like I said, we can do it now. But before, having that number of engines, the engines wouldn't light at the right time before it would go into plasma blackout, and we would just always lose the booster anyway. So it's something we could take a look at incorporating to get it more accurate. Are you using KOS at all? No. No, we kind of we jump back and forth between, like, MechJeb maneuver planner. We build our nodes, and then we kind of, if possible, if the vehicle warrants it, which this one doesn't, then we use this to kind of do our turns and our burns and whatnot for our flight computer, and often we'll switch back and forth between, like, the maneuver planner and MechJeb stuff and the SAS, the stock SAS. It's just whatever, you know, it's tools. It's a toolbox. You know, you use whatever tool for the job, so. But yeah, we don't have KOS. We've, here's our list.
I bet those cops have got kspmods.
Kspmods?
Do. All right, close enough for government work in this simulation. SAS put us on the prograde. And prepare for stage 2 separation. Hit it. Okay, I believe 7 needs to be toggled on for the RCS thrusters on Dragon. Now she goes. This thing can turn around. Okie dokie. So we do a little bit of Hohmann transferage. A little bit of... unlock, open... Also, yeah, the reverse angle is either 7, 8, or 9. 8. I have to look at our notes for this. Retro facing is 9. Okay, so here we go. It's upside down. Oh, it's by the window. Hmm? Yeah, we flipped that around.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
See here and control from docking port. 7's the thrusters. 9 retro facing, and 8 was the launch. Right. So that's correct. It's the right flight computer. It just everything kind of seems bass-ackwards. Well, let's go ahead and continue on with the rest of this simulation here. So, yeah, we're home and transferred to the ISS and docked with it. We can undock, actually RCS, OSS, SAS to SAS. We want control from the docking port. So that's 0. So we say let's undock, do a little bit of thrusting back, and then departure burn, so on. And then we change our control from point to the retro facing. And let's get down into our re-entry corridor. nice. Thrusterage still kind of looks off, but we measured it with I-beams and whatnot, so it's just kind of like the walleye view and the fact that they're teardrop-shaped items in there, but they are indeed lined up properly. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, the trunk. Round and round we go. Yeah, we need some more decals on this thing. So, let's see here. Right across the top of the door, so right here it should read SpaceX. Underneath the door we need Dragon. I don't know if we're gonna be able to fit it there. And then we get on one of the Draco's flag, on the other the NASA logo. I don't know that we have all of these. We might. I don't know that we have that Black Dragon one. Okie dokie. What are we looking at here? 31. Close. It's close. There. All right. Where are we? 130. Okay. I don't know that we're gonna take this one, but we'll crunch the numbers and see how bad it's gonna be. It's definitely not gonna be a good one. But we have lots of fuel, so... "34 minutes. What? No. Oh, it's less than. No, that's right. 8 minus P. Oh, I'm a fool. Of course. For some reason, I was looking at 34 thinking that was actually our re-entry corridor was at 34. It's not. It's actually 31. Duh. So, no, that is right. 34 minutes. Okay. 0.8945. Is 53.67 seconds. Okay, run it one more time. Yeah, dude. Okay, so 34 minutes, 53 seconds. Pretty hefty correction. Quite. Yeah, I don't like it. It's too big a correction. I mean, we could do it, but why bother? When we can just go around and roll the dice one more time. Easier lineup. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Place your bets. Place your bets. No more bets, please. Yeah, that's way more favorable. Like, way more favorable. 215. 212, 210. Yeah, 210, straight up. That's way better. Okay, this correction burn's not gonna cost hardly anything. So 210.
31 minutes. 0.7179. 179. 43. 3.07 seconds. Actually, we got the minutes and the seconds wrong. 7191. .14, so 0.14. 31.4314. Okay, there you go. .31 minutes, 43.14 seconds. 43, there you go. There's our correction burn. Go ahead and turn to that. Let's go. Phase correction burn A. Hope everybody's having a terrific evening. Guys, remember, if you're new to the channel, make sure you follow us. Hit that follow button, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitter. The links are down below. We appreciate all of the support. And trust me, guys, when I say you don't want to miss this stream. We got so much cool stuff in Kerbal Space Program. So enable the notifications so you can see when we come online. .31 minutes, 43.14. 3.14. There you go. All right. We're in the lane. One, two, three. That's a bit fast for my taste, to be honest. That was kind of crazy. Here's our fourth orbit. Space shuttle retired already? Well, yeah, we're flying Dragon, so chronologically, that isn't to say that we weren't flying Dragon before we ever started our space shuttle program, but we are doing this at this point. We are in step chronologically with where we are with the International Space Station. So yes, the shuttle, we did our final shuttle flight, and the Space Shuttle Atlantis is on display at our airport, along with our very first Dragon capsule, the Dragon demo capsule that we just flew home recently in live mode. So yes, to answer your question, our shuttle is retired. We have done that, been there, done that, did that thing. It was a hell of a lot of fun and a big learning experience. Oh my god. Became kind of a miniature expert on the International Space Station. 3114. Zero 04. All right, we're back in the re-entry corridor. Yeah, the shuttle was fun. That thing is mighty cool. Okay, that looks good. Go ahead and turn to that correction. Get ready for the re-entry trajectory correction burn.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okie dokie, looks good. Okay, it's all down to this. You guys ready?
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Initiate landing pole.
Okay, all flight controllers, go for landing. Retro. Go. Fido. Go. Guidance. Go. Control. Go. Telcom. Go. GNC. Go. Econ. Go. Surgeon. Go. Capcom, we're go for landing.
Houston, you're go for landing, over. Roger, understand. Go for landing.
Alright, 00, remove all the nodes. And... okay. We are go for the trunk jettison. Staging is green. Mind your ears, guys, as this part is actually kind of loud as it when it lights these Super Dracos. So, just warning you. Ears. In 3, 2, 1. Trunk jettison.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Alright, RCS off. We need to change the direction of our probe, right? That should be back to 0. And roll retrograde. Alright, we are ready to jettison the leftover fuel. Get rid of it. Quite a lot, huh? Alright.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Now we can go ahead and turn on the landing fuel. And the final correction burn. Alright, close the nose cone. lock it. RCS off. Switch over to surface mode. And that is all she wrote. It's still kind of, give it a second as it's still kind of, I don't know. Let's kind of do these corrections until we get down to the Carmen line about, so hopefully it doesn't change when we past the Carmen line. It should stay static at this point. I mean, nothing about the vehicle changes. Our orientation doesn't change. The weight stays the same. So long as we keep the RCS fuel off, right? Okay. Let's go ahead and bring it in.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Yeah, it's looking good. Should be good from here on out. Okay, our target indicator is going a little bit past the... it's a little bit soon for that. We haven't even hit the fire yet. Kind of want to correct that with what a little RCS we have here. It's a little bit soon to be overshooting. Target's in sight.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Plasma blackout. Two kilometers a second now. Just about to the mountain range. $1,800 a second. Just about ready to light up those Dracos. Alright, and LGC armed. 16 seconds worth of fuel. Our minimum is 11, so yeah, this should have absolutely... Whoa, what the... There's a shuttle over there. Oh, that's actually... Right, I forgot all about that. That's actually the legit Atlantis shuttle that we flew to the International Space Station and landed. We didn't recover it because we didn't know what we wanted to do, if there was any way of actually putting the real model on display. So there it sits. GG. Station science mod? No. Not really interested in, I mean, we don't have the station science, do we? Man. We used to play station science a long time ago. And yeah, at one point we have launched everything from that mod, but we don't play that anymore. We're more into the building of real life vehicles and stuff like that. Alright, so that worked out pretty well. I can't see any reason or anything that we would want to change with this vehicle at this point. It's in simulation mode, so we can go ahead and just recover this thing. Otherwise, we would drive out here and recover it with the flatbed trailer and so on.
Welcome back, Space Monkey. Welcome back, Space Monkey.
It's like 30 tons. Let's see here. Can't restart that, huh? Anyway, there's in the upper left you can see there's a little collage of the different outposts that we have built in this career playthrough alone. Last one here being the shuttle program in the International Space Station, probably one of our most prized builds. So yeah, our playthrough is very end game. What was the module you were talking about? Oh, the cyclotron? Yeah, we've launched the cyclotron before. Creature. What were the other modules in that mod? They had the creature comforts, which was a pretty big ass module, but those are, to be honest, if you're talking tonnage launched into space, that doesn't even scratch the surface of our personal best. Not even close. Like we've lifted some stuff that would blow your frickin' mind, man. So, what do we want to do now? We've got our dragon. We do need to... Let's go ahead and paint it a little bit. There's some logos and stuff and such that we need to place on it. And after that, I think we can go ahead and start to line it up with our tower. So that's probably going to be a bit of an ordeal as well. We'll line it up with the tower, and then by then we'll have to get around to reloading the game at least once, and we'll just play it by ear from there. How's your Arctic airport base? It's good. It's kind of on hold right now. I did want to start. We're thinking about flying to the South Pole here before too much longer and getting the South Pole base starting to build. Getting that up and running. But yeah, that was a pretty fun project. Your 747 looks nice. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's actually a lot snappier since the last stream, I believe. We've put some new logos and whatnot on them, and they look pretty awesome. I think we Pan-Am'd them. So let's see what kind of what kind of decalage we can get in on this vehicle. How's it going, Starchface? There we go. Oh, by the way, guys, if you're interested in the emotage, the on-screen events, the on-screen emotes and stuff like that, we have just programmed an exorbitant amount of them. Check out that list right there. Got a lot of cool stuff. And then also the channel points. We've got an exorbitant amount of channel points emotes as well, which are pretty amazing. Check those out, guys. It's cool stuff. No. How big are these supposed to be? It's actually quite small. See, it's change the orientation, and then yeah, there you go. That way it's got the bend in the right direction. Yeah, basically the way it our chat commands boiled down to was there are certain commands that don't require exclamation marks, and then there are other commands that do require exclamation marks, and then there are commands that are purely channel point only, and well, we've got them bracketed off in a specific way to keep people from like spamming us and whatnot, keeping the lid on it basically, but yeah, you guys will figure it out. What do we need on this one? Is this the... This is going to be the United States flag. Do I have a United States flag? Did I fix this flag?
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
This one here is going to be the NASA logo. Or we could use our KASA logo.
But then it'd have to be cut out, and then, yeah, let's just go ahead and use, well, the white one. Yeah, there you go. Doesn't look too bad. I don't know if the flat ones might be better for this, to be honest. And no. Alright, well. Keep banging away with this. Chance. No, it's a four-way symmetry. God damn it, I knew it. Okay, well, we can do this. We can do a symmetry, but
Space Monkey. Welcome back, Space Monkey.
okay. Those decals may be a little bit too high. Yeah, they're more like right up at the door level, so possibly, yeah, let's put those on there. I like that idea better. There you go, that looks a little bit better. Okay, so now this dragon logo, I don't know where the hell this got into our collection, but because that doesn't look like any of the logos that's actually on Dragon at all. And I can't select it either. Oh, you know why? Is because it's actually on the capsule itself. Right. Toggle the flag, yep. Okay, so get rid of that goddamn thing. We need a SpaceX logo. Is that on either side? It is on either side. Okay, so get us a two-way symmetry of this this flag here, and we're going to orient it like this. Is that gonna work for us when we change the logo? It really doesn't wrap very well, does it? Maybe not. Try it without orienting it. I can't talk. Orienting. This one will be better. This needs to say SpaceX. Like that. Okay, can we cut it out? Perfect. That's how we need that to look. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah! Nice, dude. Maybe a little bit higher. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, that looks terrific. And we need a dragon logo down here. This is the one I don't know about. We might skip this logo because, well, we could possibly do something different. We don't have to skip it. Maybe just put it off to the side or something like that. Doesn't go transparent.
Frank was just asking what's new. Yeah.
Giraffe, how's it going? Hello, hello?
G'day, cobber.
This dragon logo is absolutely not what we want. It's more like it's a head, like the side of a dragon's head is what the logo actually looks like. Yeah, this I've never seen this. Well, no, I take that back. That was actually on the demo version, right? See, that's where it actually is supposed to go, but I really don't. Not feeling it. If we push it in far enough, it'll be. Yeah, that ain't gonna do. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. If it was the proper one, then maybe. Yeah, just get rid of that. Now, the Falcon booster, does it have any decals that we should be aware of? Falcon 9 booster. Any really dope decals that can be seen? Yeah, at the top there's a Falcon. It says 9. Yeah, okay, I'm cool with that. Let's do that. Now, which side is that on? Also has SpaceX all the way down the... I don't have any decal that's going to work for that currently. But yeah, there's they can... Some of the boosters, they have SpaceX painted all the way down the side. This one's got the NASA worm on it. Yeah, up at the top. How about over, like, right... Yeah, facing out. That should look pretty good when it's standing by the tower. So get us a... Just a big flag. So we want this to be the red Falcon head, which I'm pretty sure we have that. That right there. Cool. Can I cut it out? Damn. Shucks. And it's actually underneath the grid fins, so we'll bring it down something like right about there, perhaps. Man. I can say I like it. There it is. It's so bizarre. It, like, squishes it. Man, that sucks. Sucks that it squishes it. I would rather have it, like, beveling the wrong way. God, that looks so shitty. How about a flat one? Let me just go with the flat one. I guess we're better off with the flat one than the others. It's so bizarre. It's like shit. Okay, this needs to be a United States flag. And we're gonna have to come up with our own. We're gonna have to do our own decals, and I'm definitely, God, redo a decal for this, redo a decal for that, and then the space X all the way along it, and then I'll be happy. Those flags look terrible. They look god-awful. In fact, so much I'm vetoing them. Fuck them. Can't believe it. You need to just go small so it's not so... it's gonna squish it though. That's the thing, is that it's gonna squish it when you change the orientation. Where the hell is it? It's up here somewhere. There it is. You can also see whoever cut this, there's a little bit of black on the top. They did a terrible job cutting this, whoever did it. God awful. See that? How it's like the top of the F, there's black on the very top that matches the bottom. Very, very crappy job. There. There. Whatever. So, okay, so we got our decalage on, kind of. It's not I mean, the SpaceX right there looks absolutely phenomenal. But we need to clean up. We need to go through our entire decal pack and just clean it out. Clean it all up. Decal pack and just... God awful! Yeah, my dudes, check out what you can do with the channel points. Watch this. Oh yeah, rage, okay. Yep. Can do this with channel points now. And after many attempts to get it to work, we finally did get it to work. We can, chat can now
G'day, cobber.
do that, and it will appear on the screen properly. Won't be just the audio. But you gotta do it through the channel points. You're gonna spend channel points to do it. Simmer down. All systems are nominal. I don't know. Why didn't that actually play? I wonder. That command must be broken.
All systems are not welcome back, Space Monkey.
Huh. Wonder why it didn't actually work.
All systems are nominal at this time.
So the system was actually, in fact, not nominal. You're right.
All systems are nominal at this time.
I wonder why it wasn't doing that. I guess we'll have to turn that one off because it doesn't work. I don't know. We'll have to figure that one out. So at this point, what we need to do is get our tower set up. We need to... reticle. Actually, yeah, we should have the reticle in here. If we go into sub-assemblies, there should be a reticle for this. Dragon Senior Reticle, here we go.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Really supposed to be that far off the ground? What? That is... I find that extremely unlikely. Yeah, I'm not trusting this. This reticle does not look correct at all. Let's go ahead and just... we'll open up the tower and pull a new reticle in, because that can't possibly be right. So let's see here. That's we're looking for L for launch tower. Launch tower hype, guys. It's been a while since we've worked on the tower. Launch tower Dragon Senior 2B2. Shuttle launch tower. X1A. SB X1A. B2.
Welcome
I'm not
back,
sure
Space
exactly what
Monkey.
this one is. This BX1A. Ah, strong back. Okay. Right. We don't want this one. We want the previous one. So that's this guy right here, Dragon Senior. Alright, now that reticle right there's the one in question. So if we just copy that right into there. When does it say welcome back Space Monkey? When somebody enters the chat. Pretty cool, huh? I had programmed up. I see Mike and Toasty is here. I'd programmed up with him as my guinea pig, and obviously it didn't work. But when Mike shows up, it's supposed to do this. Yeah, it's supposed to do the Toasty. So we'll have to figure that one out too. This new chatbot's very complicated. Lot of cool stuff you can do with it. There's another one, as you can see. If you LOL straight, just LOL in the chat, it will pick it up and put it on the screen. It's pretty cool. Global reset.
And the thing I was worried about, of course, with on-screen emotes and anything with audio, is getting somebody to, you know, come into your chat and troll you by just using them over and over and over. And to that, people can only use it once until I have to actually say either global stop or global reset in order to reset them so that they can be used again. So that stops people from being obnoxious with them. See, now if you did that again, it wouldn't work until I did the reset code to reset all of the emotes once they'd been used. But you can use all the other emotage until you've used it out. Yeah, go for it. Try it out, guys. Spam it. This is the time to go ahead and check them out. See? Told you so. Now say global reset. Hold on. I have to segregate it from the rest of my speech, otherwise the thing won't pick it up. So, global reset. It'll work now. See? Or, actually, it will reset itself if I send a code. Like, if I say hilarious, it won't do the emote because it's actually, the emote is not in a position to, it needed to get reset. Now that it's hit the end of that macro, the end of that macro will have had a reset code in it because it was my macro and not chat's macro. So now if you say LOL in chat, it will do it again because it actually got a inherited reset code. Damn it, I hate when that does that. You see that? We were all the way up the top. I clicked it and it dropped us all the way down to Z. That's an annoying shot and no mistake. Which way is which? Can't see where the top or the bottom is. Okay, that's the top or the bottom. Still didn't see anything. This is... What the hell is going on here? I can't... Okay, yeah, that's correct. Okay, okay. Fuck's sake. That's impossible. It's impossible. It's really supposed to be that much higher? What? I can't believe it. The reticle's saying that it's supposed to be that height. Damn, dude. I do not remember this being a thing. We're overlooking something. Something is not copacetic here. Why? How could it possibly have grown? Well, that's what the reticle says, so that's what we'll do until we learn that it's definitively incorrect, because, you know, this is the scheme we put together to measure it, and okay, where's the other beam? I can't see it. Okay.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Alright, so that's supposed to be where it's supposed to go. Maybe a little bit more to the right here. Okay. As far as the height is concerned, I'm dubious. This does not look right at all as far as the height is concerned. I don't know what the hell. Supposedly that's where it's supposed to go. Alright, well, let's get ourselves the tower, put it out there, and find out the skinny. That absolutely cannot be right. Yeah. You know what? You are right that it's not right. It's only gonna give you X and Y because it doesn't. No, that's to the top. Yeah, see the difference between where it's gonna sit and where this thing's gonna sit. Yeah, okay. That is absolutely. You're absolutely right that it's wrong. In fact, just go ahead and bring it down until you know the... Like, they should be just about touching the ground, if not like totally touching the ground. Okay, they're just off the ground. I think this is how it should be. Pretty sure that it is correct like this. Okay, go ahead and save that. Now open up the launch tower and we can go ahead and put it out there and take a look. Tedious shit working with the launch towers, but when you go into live mode, it's absolutely worth it. Launch tower. Whoa, look at the lights, sir. They were green for a second, I thought. That was weird. Alright, the tower is out here.
All systems are nominal at this time.
Hey, we fixed it. Cool, man. Cool. Yeah, chat's GG and my GG are actually, like, mine's way superior. Global stop? So yeah, get a load of this. Here's chat's GG. It's really short-lived. It's just a quick V of the fingers off the right of the hat. So watch for it right here. There it is. It's very, very quick. Hard, you miss it. Easy to miss that one. But my GG, when I do it, GG, I get that. Yes, it's a superior GG, for sure. Well played is a good one. That's just a regular chat trigger as opposed to a channel point trigger. Yeah, well played. Yeah, WP actually works. That's right. Nice. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Okay. It's gonna line up. It's gonna work. Okay. Now. So. I want to make sure all of the pilotage is out of there and the reticle's taken off. Like such, and then we're ready for launch. Boop. Boop. Yeah, it looks pretty snazzy with the decalage, for sure. Even though the flags are very tedious to work with, they really put a cherry on the top. Yeah, our command list is thick. Our chat command list is super thick.
Welcome Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Like, how many commands do we have here? 1, 2. I don't know. Upward to like 40. Upward to like 40 commands. All custom made by yours truly. That's dope.
Right. Dope. It's dope, Tito.
Yeah, if you swear in chat, then it swears on stream as well. No, that's not where I wanted to go. Damn. Damn, our frame rate is on the freaking floor. But we've got all the stuff. Well, I mean, most of it. It is green. Look at that. Why all of a sudden our warning lights have gone from red to green? That's bizarre. But I was right about the height. This is correct. Looks good.
did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. There's also a cooldown for the audio commands as well. So like there's a 2-minute cooldown on those audio commands. It's a pretty convoluted system, but we've got several chatbots all, you know, and then macros on top.
Backspace Monkey.
So it's yeah, the stream's pretty complicated. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do here. I mean, can we change those lights out here? Do we have to actually have to be in the VAB? I would guess we have to be in the VAB. Maybe, well, I guess not. Never mind. You guessed wrong, dude. Okay, well, that's nice. We could just leave all of this equipment here, I suppose. It generally doesn't fare very well for the equipment to do that. We should probably, I don't know, observe what we can observe here, and then pack all this up, and then reload the game.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Well, we can go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do it. Yeah. So we're gonna revert all of this stuff back into the VAB, and we're ready to go live. Now, this flight here is gonna be a demo. It'll be a live launch, but it's not going to be a manned launch at this time. We're going to launch this version of Dragon in live mode, fly-by-wire, with nothing other than a 0G indicator in it. And we'll fly it to the International Space Station and prove that it can run all of its paces and return in a live scenario. And then, and only then, if it's successful, then we'll recruit some astronauts to actually fly. And those astronauts, we already know who they are. That's going to be Doug and Bob. Pretty famous, those guys. Yeah. Wrote their names into the pages of history. Actually, they had already written their names in the pages of history, but I believe was it Bob that was on one flew the very last shuttle? Pretty sure that Bob was the pilot of Space Shuttle Atlantis, the very last STS-135. Our recreation of that flight was risky as shit. I remember we were so close to not making it because we had misjudged how our momentum was going to carry because we had extra weight. We expected to carry the momentum further because we had extra weight, but that's not how gravity works. Extra weight makes you fall. So it was like, yeah, we almost didn't make it back with our recreation of STS-135. But we got it. We emergency landed it in the backyard. We didn't make it to the runway, but we did make it to the backyard. Which is funny because we have done so many STS flights that we were really getting super good at them. At one point, we were nailing the runway like 10 out of 10. We were just knocking over STS flights like 9 pins. It was good shit. Those were the happy days. The shuttle days. Those days will come again, though. We've got, Kerbal Space Program 2. When that comes out, then we get to do all of this over again from scratch. So that will be quite something for sure. I know that I've always had that planned, that when Kerbal Space Program 2 does eventually come out, that we are going to, go hardcore on it and rebuild the whole agency from the ground up again, and try, go for the full colonization of the entire universe and the whole 9 yards, and ISS build, shuttle build, Falcon 9, Falcon Heavy, all of these things that we've conquered here. It's going to be crazy cool. But since Kerbal Space Program 2, and then of course the Corona scares and all that, it's I haven't really had my mind on that at all. Just knowing that that's been planned, that if the game ever does come out, that it's gonna be sick for us, because we're gonna be absolutely probably one of, I can think of 10 streamers right now that are just gonna be like cranking out content, 12-hour days, 24-hour days, shit like that. "24-hour KSP streams be lit." I'm a big fan of the Shrikes over here. That's my shuttle scheme. That's my ace in the hole when it comes to the shuttle builds. is that on our shuttle we put 3 Shrikes to extend the length of the Shrike all the way to past the door. The Shrike on the real shuttle, granted there were many shuttles, right? But I'm quite certain that all of them, the Shrike went all the way past the door on the capsule, and that's where our Shrike was. But where we put our Shrike, we had to make, we had to double them up. We had to have 3 of them in order to get it to extend it the right length. Because one Shrike does not get it. One Shrike looks right, but it's not exactly right. And it doesn't give you the forward lift, like the ride the nose kind of, to use a surfer's term. You get so much more. Oh man, having those 3 Shrikes, you just get such a great glide ability out of your shuttle by doing that. So I'm gonna do that again, probably in Kerbal Space Program too, when we go to do our shuttle program. That we're gonna look to that to be the ace in the hole for the long distance gliding shuttle. It's all about having forward lift that is very, very manageable. Like more under the belly, bring that center of lift forward as much as you possibly can without getting it too close to the center of mass, so that it becomes unstable. But what's a Shrike? A Shrike is a wing, but it's really long. So it's really long down the fuselage, but it doesn't stick out very far. It's like a really long. It goes all the way down the fuselage, but it doesn't stick out very far at all. That's what a Shrike is. Speak of the shuttle. Colonization projects. Global stop. Live mode on. We have a 3-strike policy. Clever. Clever.
You're smart, young Dick. Smart as paint, I see that right off.
That was good. Ridiculous. Oh wait, reload this. There's actually... Don't save that. Reload it. We have a 3-strike policy. Any less and you're out. That's pimp. Das deal, huh? I'm gonna add that. There. Cool. Did I not reload this? Come on now. Okay, we need to change that light. Red. Red Dead Redemption. All right, out she goes.
I'm gonna buff that. Oh wait, that was actually okay. Still want to buff that.
GG.
There. Buffed it. Yeah, those decals look mighty sexy. Even the U.S. flag, which is cropped. The sides are cropped the tiniest bit. Yeah, we really need to just... I get frustrated with our flag pack. You know, I think we downloaded like 3 or 4 different flag packs and kind of it's just a jumble of a bunch of different crap. And some of those flags are so bad. They are absolutely the worst cuts I've ever seen. I'm ashamed to use them. We went through with a couple of them and redid, like the Russian Federation. We fixed that one. We fixed the Russian Federation. We fixed the. We did a transparency for our own KASA flag, which is obviously just like the NASA flag, only with a K. But did a high def version of that and a couple others.
But it'd be nice to have like the definitive and all flag collection, you know? Like just all of it in every one of them with transparencies and the whole 9 yards. Just do it. Like, and it wouldn't take me long to do that. I used to cut images like that professionally, like every day. That's what I did for like programming reader boards and stuff. I would cut hundreds and hundreds of images. So being able to do that, I could for sure knock out pretty fast if I dedicated myself to do it. That would be dope. Things looking pretty good. Our frame rate's actually quite nice, considering the two large vehicles going on here. Alright, the tower is waiting. The vehicle is waiting. Oh, you know what? That's right. We were not going to launch people with this one. This is going to be a demo, fly-by-wire. But we can do something just for fun. Let's go back to the Space Center and at least send some people out to kind of go up there and fiddle around with the vehicle and then get back to safety. We can at least go that far with the immersion. There's a command that we need to come up with too. Immersion Maximo. I know just what I want to do. I know just what I want to do. That'll be cool. Okay, what kind of car do we have here? That thing's a beast. And that thing's a beast.
Who the hell's driving this thing? Hold on. We got a runaway vehicle. Fuck. That's not what we want. That's really not what we want. Huh? Uh-oh. The hell? The door is fused shut. The strut must have gone rogue. Or something. Something must have gone rogue. The door! Open the door! The hell? It's broken! Our vehicle is broken! Our technicians can't get to the launch pad to work on the vehicle. Oh, shit. Well, looks like the limo needs to get fixed. Son of a bitch. Alright, instead we'll just drive Gunter's van. You can't go wrong with that. Is this the one with the... Yeah, you know what? This is actually... We're gonna take a quick second to modify this, because I have never been happy since we've done that.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Elon's gonna drive them. Look at that. How perfect. Soda. All right, Elon, step on it.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Nice, dude. Yeah, that's impressive.
I never forget that this this Kerbal right here is like one of the very first Kerbals that we got through rescue missions, rescue contracts that actually had a real name. Like I've done, it's got to be hundreds of those rescue quests where it's rescue a Kerbal stranded in orbit around so-and-so and such at such and such orbit and altitude and so on. And they've always been, like, the names are always, like, almost random gibberish. But when we started this playthrough way back, and it was like the only contract where we did, in fact, go out and recover a Kerbal, it just happened to be Elon. Legit random Elon. I couldn't believe it. The capsule we saved him from is actually still in orbit, too. Kerbals! Hard at work building a better world. Today's job, the Falcon 9
Welcome.
Dragon capsule. Fly-by-wire mission to the International Space Station. Consulting, Sergei Krikalev. Also known as the last Soviet citizen, was stranded on Mir during the dissolution of the Soviet Union. He's shown up today to do a little bit of consulting work on this vehicle. He's going to go up and give his 2 cents on the project before launch.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Nice. It's not exactly hugging right against it, is it? Yeah, looks like our y-axis is off just by about a meter or so. Wow. The light changed colors on us again. Now it's blue. What the hell? It's now gone from red to green to red to blue. What the? I'm totally confused. Yeah, with that gap, I would say we could get on board, but trying to get back onto the access arm wouldn't be very easy. We would probably fall and would probably plummet right down there. Oh, that's not the same inventory. Yeah, that's not gonna have the same inventory either. Damn.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Let's get a publicity shot of Elon kind of right next to the door to his capsule. He's not going to be flying in it, of course. He's not a badass like that the owner of Virgin. What's his name? Richard, I follow him on Twitter. I can... Isn't Jeff Bezos also gonna be like pulling some Daredevil PR stunt as well? Having trouble finding a decent angle here, to be honest. Not exactly the best place for a photo shoot. Redeemed rage and it didn't work, huh? Oh, I know why, because we're in immersion mode. That's right, we need to be, so I wonder if that's actually going to trigger when we go back to the scene. Come on, Elon, give us a salute or something. Kind of hoping for the Kerbal to get into a salute pose or something. We'll give it a moment. Give it another moment. Hopefully he'll strike a pose. He'll vogue. The things we do for a Twitter post, huh? Now watch, he'll do it while I'm moving this guy. No. Oh, that's bad. Don't fall. Physics sleazing. No! God damn it! God damn. There. That's what I was looking to do. Try and get this camera in this angle here. That's the pose he's gonna give us. Damn. I can't believe this. We're waiting for the Kerbal to do just a salute emote. It's just not happening. He's instead picking his ass and making a right fool of himself. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. All right, we're gonna call this photo shoot right there. Photographers have done their job. We'll find a pic out of that. And yeah, it looks as though the murder mode actually did work.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Simmer down. Live mode on. And yeah, let's go ahead and get on with it, huh? Get on with it! Enough mucking around here.
Fucker.
But you're smart, young Dick. Smart as paint, I see that right off.
Fucker. Can't get right camera angle. Still can't get it. Fucker. We need to put something right in the center here that we can focus the camera on for when the access arm pulls away.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Alright, well, we are in the launch window. The pre-launch checks have been completed. Staging is green. We are ready for this launch. Initiate launch poll.
All stations, gonna go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC,
DC is go for terminal count.
GC,
GC is go.
Sys1,
Sys1 is go.
Sys2,
Sys2 is go.
CC,
CC go.
Nav,
Nav is go.
flight software,
Flight software go.
mission software,
Mission software is go.
IT,
IT is go.
recovery,
Recovery go.
RC,
RC go.
OSM,
OSM go.
ROC.
Rock is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
T-minus 25 seconds. T-minus 16 seconds.
Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Nice. Wow. Okay, that's really cool. So, Dragon V2 demo on the way to the International Space Station now. .200 meters a second, 5 kilometers altitude. Approaching the speed of sound. 9 kilometers altitude. Vehicle's transonic. .15 kilometers altitude.
Vehicles Mach 2. Approaching Miko. Shut down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shut down. Vehicle separation. Separation confirmed. Booster burn back. Burn back heading is 177. Approaching the horizon. Headings 177. And get ready for it, and... Oh, hit it. And... shut down. Burnback's complete. Bring it to radial. Unlock the grid fins. Deploy the grid fins. Can't lock them. Lock them. Change to surface mode. Alright, switch to Dragon. Okay, control point change. We need to switch this to orbital mode.
Okay, the booster has started to come back down now. Got a bunch of these relays kind of in our face.
Like Space Monkey.
Booster's down to 61. .55 kilometers altitude on the booster. Alright, stage 2 shut down.
Space Monkey.
And Dragon can hang out here for just a moment while we go back and we deal with the booster. Hello, man. Brazil here. Hello, Brazil. Wave.
Ignition sequence start.
Thank you for that follow. .800 meters a second. We're approaching the plasma. Okay, we're right on the node. LGC armed. Boosters down to Mach 2. 8 kilometers altitude. Four kilometers altitude. Vehicle's transonic.
Cheers. After dock unlock. Grid fins unlock. Grid fins retract. Alright, the booster is secured. Let's get back up to Dragon and finish off that finish off its orbit and get it on its way to the International Space Station. I do so love so much those simulations of Falcon 9. Well, I appreciate that. It's a lot of work. And a lot of fun. I think we got a pretty nice model. There's a few things that we could have done better, should have if we knew when we started it what we know now, but hindsight's 2020. And so on. So let's go ahead and finish this out. Right there. Go ahead and, yeah. Let's get a burn right here. $8 degrees. Which way, though? I'm thinking north, probably. $240. And shut down. What is that green? All right. Let's go ahead and match these planes, clean up our inclination.
Okay, turn us prograde and prepare for Stage 2 booster separation. Yep, we are ready for Stage 2 booster separation. Let's do it. Go. Okay, enable the RCS. Open the nose cone. Thrusting forward. Booster, rotate to retrograde. Prepare for your deorbit burn. Okay, it's on the retrograde marker. Demise. Okay. Thus, leaving us with Dragon. Well, we got a long ways to go, actually. We're on the inside track to rendezvous with the International Space Station. It's way behind us, so yeah, we got a long way to go. We could do a burn to make it a little bit faster. Or we can just be patient. Do 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 do. Should be able to correct that with some radial right over here. Yeah, okay, there you go. Getting a lot more play out of the radial. Mm-hmm. 3. Going the wrong way. 3.2. 4.7. 1.8. We're getting there. 1.4. Yeah, fuck it. 1.5 is close enough for government work. Go ahead and turn to that node and let's get some home and transfer burn going on. Retro flight computer. Retro flight computer is 9. Alright. Where are we? Are we on it right now? Yeah, T plus 51 actually. Alright, go ahead and give it all you got. Okay, that works for me. Go ahead and turn to that node.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Thought would have been close enough by now to actually see it. Closest approach in 16 minutes. Gotta be able to see it by now. Come on. There it is. Alright, 14 kilometers away. T-minus 9 minutes till closest approach. 15 meters a second relative. Easy peasy. Approaching render distance. Here comes the stutter. There it is. There's the International Space Station. Come out of time acceleration now and shave out some of the speed and get ourselves a docking approach.
Where's the Dragon capsule? Oh, there it is. That thing sure is big. There's no denying. .500 meters away now.
That's kind of weird. Two 225, huh? Okay.
Welcome back, Space Monkey. All systems are nominal at this time.
Yes, they are. Did you hear about the decommissioned Russian module and the other Russian module that put the station out of position? I have not. Didn't hear anything about that. That's not good. Well, one of their reaction wheels started to go rogue or something. thruster had tug of war. That's why the Boeing Starliner was delayed again. So they had to rush all hands on deck to create a solution. They were gonna dock with that. They were gonna dock with that module. So, I see. I feel like we're off by like a degree, perhaps, on our roll. It should be fine though. No big deal. What is a big deal, though? I just found a problem. That docking force. This is pretty sick. We're in proper chronological order here as well, guys. So this is pretty awesome. Wicked.
All systems are nominal at this time.
Oh, dude. This is looking so legit. And captured. Wow. Wow. Dudes. How long have we waited for this? That looks amazing. That looks so freaking amazing. Wait, you built the station in chronological order? Yes, I did. And this here is the first dragon to go to the International Space Station, or the first, it's not the, like, the CRS version dragon or the cargo dragon, it's actual, like, sexy version crew dragon. And it looks exactly like the video. That docking and the whole 9 yards looked absolutely exactly like the SpaceX rendering, mock-up rendering. It's, I'm quite impressed. I mean, its scale is a fair amount larger than the modules. So the scale here, there is a little bit wacky with our models. But other than that, it's freaking amazing. Did you use robotic arm? Canada arm, you mean? We have the Canada arms. And on this shuttle, we installed with the shuttle's Canada arm, we installed
Zvezda... No, that they installed themselves, that's right. We installed Unity with the Canadarm, and we installed the Quest airlock, I think, and Destiny. And at that point, it started to become just extremely time-consuming and really just tedious. It just no longer became, it was no longer fun, so we stopped using it at that point and started to add autonomous stuff to just kind of float. Well, we would always take the payloads out with the Canadarm, right? And at that, and then after Destiny, we would use the Canadarm to take the payloads out of the payload bay of the shuttle, and then kind of let go of them. And then at that point, we would float them to where they needed to go because it was just too tedious. And in fact, it was actually more than tedious. It was impossible because there are several Canadarms that actually need to work in tandem at some builds that we simply would not have been able to do. So, like, we have these cosmetic Canadarms that we substituted in because the station can't have robotic parts. That's one of our deal breakers, because the robotic part system in Kerbal Space Program is not perfect. The parts can float away and move from one load of the model to the next. So we don't allow for any robotic parts on the station on anything that is meant to stay in orbit indefinitely. The shuttle would come and go, so it was okay to have a legit Canadarm, but to leave the Canadarm2 that was the next big Canadarm, right? We weren't gonna do that. So hence we put a cosmetic on, and then there's also the second Canadarm. We've got that cosmetic over here, and then there's a Canadarm on the JEM as well. We've got a cosmetic right there for the that picks up off of the terrace module, little experiments and stuff off of the terrace to work in the JEM. So yeah, there's Canadarms all over the place on this thing, and we used it legitimately for a little bit. It just got too difficult in the physics of Kerbal Space Program to make it all happen, so. Epic. Yeah, that Dragon capsule looks sick. Absolutely sick. It's ill. So on our Dragon, there was one big mistake that we had made, and that was the only mistake that we made, was the Clampotron, the docking acquire force. We always turn that completely off. And
and on this one we had forgotten to do that, so that'll be easy fix. Otherwise, the vehicle performed amazing and should perform amazing, still continue to perform amazing as we do its mission and bring it home. Still got a fair amount of work to do on that, on the trunk, to get it cleaned up the way that I would prefer it to be. But for this mission's sake, it's okay. Looks quite sexy indeed. In fact, but yeah, I do want to fix that trunk. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and call it right here for this evening. But don't go anywhere, we're going to go ahead and drop in on another Kerbal player. Say hi, spread the love, click the follow button, encourage everybody to do the same. Show a little bit of support, show a little bit of love. And if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitter, and all of that jazz. Appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. And hope to catch up with you guys for more Kerbal Space Program when we bring this dragon home, amongst other things, next time. Until then, stay cool, stay away from the voodoo, and have a good night, guys.